Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bucket List-athon, the last reading sprint of the month for Bucket List-athon. We have two lovely guests with us today. So I guess what I first will go through is, if you guys are interested, for those of you in the comments, if you're interested in the prompts, they are in the description. So have a look at that if you guys are interested. As far as what I'm reading tonight, I'm reading Inkblood Sister Scribe, and I probably will finish it, and then I think I'm going to let you guys choose my next read. So stay tuned for that. So far, Inkblood Sister Scribe, I am kind of enjoying it and kind of not. It's definitely an in-between book for me. I really enjoyed the magic system and how dark the book has gotten. But I do kind of feel like I'm just floating and observing. But yeah, so I'll let our guests introduce themselves as well as what they're reading.
Do you want to go first, Brittany?
Yeah, sure. I can go first. Hi, I'm Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading, and I do the book things over on the booktube. That's what I do. I do the vlogs, the sit-down videos, and tonight I'm reading Scarlet. I should finish tonight. I don't have that much left. I think I have 2 hours and a bit on the audiobook, so should be able to finish tonight. I kind of need to, because this is filling 2 prompts for a bucket list-athon. But see, I'll never be able to say the name of this. Never.
I might change it next year just because of you, Brittany.
You're welcome, everyone. It's fine. This is a physical book on my TBR, and I'm also doing it for a vlog, which I need to finish and edit tomorrow so it can go out on Wednesday. So I have to finish this tonight so that I can edit the videos. That's what I'm doing. And I'm clearly a hot mess, and it's fine.
My name is Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn Reads, and I also do the book things on the booktube. And I am reading Icebreaker. I'm kind of switching between the audiobook and physically reading because I have like so much to do today. I'm trying to like read at the same time because I'm so behind on everything. But so far I'm really enjoying it. It's very cute. I'm reading so many like ice hockey romance lately. So it's kind of nice for the other like love interest to be doing like figure skating instead of just being like someone random that just falls in love with this NHL player. So it's really nice. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Sounds really cute. As far as bucket list along, or you got me saying it now, Brittany. As far as bucket list-athon goes, I think I have 2 prompts left for hard mode. I've accomplished everything other than the Goodreads nominees, which is one of the things I'm working on tonight with Inkblood Sister Scribe. And then I think I have 1 more nominee in order to get all 5. And then what was the other one? An author that I have disliked, which I have a book on my Libby shelf waiting for me. I'm not super stoked about it. I'm kind of sad that I left that one to the end.
Which author do you not like?
So this was, I think it's Adeline Grace who wrote Belladonna.
Okay.
I was not a fan of Belladonna. It's probably going to be my worst book of the year.
I haven't read it, so I don't know. But, okay.
Yeah, I just really did not enjoy the romance in that book. There were a lot of, it kind of gave me the ick, to be honest.
Fair enough.
That's the only thing I've ever read by Adeline Grace. And I was recommended All the Scars and Teeth, or All the Stars and Teeth.
I think it's Stars and Teeth.
I think you're right. Yeah, it is All the Stars and Teeth. And so I'm going to try that one out and see if I like it better than I liked Belladonna.
I feel like Rainey liked that book. I think.
It's supposed to be a little darker, which I guess Belladonna also was, and I don't know if All the Stars and Teeth has a romance in it, because if it doesn't, I guess that could be maybe why it's a little darker than Belladonna. The Belladonna was, because of the fact that it's death, like the love interest is death, and the girl is young. It seemed very like, a vampire that's 1,600 years old dating a 16-year-old.
That's
like
fair.
That. Yeah.
Can understand why you might have had some ick with that.
We had some people join us. Found your channel through Leandra. Love Leandra. Hello. Happy to be here reading Wreck the Halls for Brittany and Kelsey's book club. Yay.
Are you liking it, Taylor? Since I haven't started it yet. We're reading it on the 7th, I think. Kelsey's the one that keeps track of my schedule, but I think that's right.
Christmassy, holiday themed. Hi, Ro. Good evening. Came to show some love from Leandra. Oh, thank you very much, Pip. Reading Night's Edge by Liz Karen. Very nice. Hello, Camilla. I'm reading Never Lie by Frida McFadden. How are you liking this? This is an author I need to get more into. I've read one book, and I'm not going to remember the name of it right now because that's just the way my brain works whenever I get on sprints. But I did really enjoy it. So
I read a book called something, it was like No Scrubs, and she usually does like psychological thrillers, so it was really cool. It was like just a really quick, like short novella type book, and it was like romance. It was like Grey's Anatomy, and it was just so cool, and I really liked it because I think I've read The Housemaid by her, but
it's on my list.
Yeah, it was very different to that, but it was still really good. I love her writing. She's very good.
I feel like I have The Housemaid on my shelves, and I feel like I never heard of the author until The Housemaid got really popular. And then I realized the backlist for the author is like very large. And I was like, how have I never heard of you?
I know.
And it's gotten very popular very quickly, at least, or more well-known very quickly. I think has 2 in the Goodreads choice for thriller this year. Which is the only author that has more than one, I think.
Yeah, I've read, I can't remember the name of it, but it was about a doctor, which is funny that you mentioned that, Brooklyn. It's about a doctor whose father was a serial killer and has like been arrested and is in prison. And her patients start dying in the same way that her dad killed people. And so you have to figure out like whether or not she is the actual serial killer or if there's something else going on.
That sounds really good.
That does sound good.
It was a lot of fun. Hey, friends. Hi, Leandra. Long time no see, Brooklyn. I'll be sprint hopping with your sprint and Brianna. Very nice. Is Bree also doing, is that the Get a Clue readathon sprints as well? Or
they are book club sprints tonight for Not Your Mom's Busy Book Club.
Okay. You have other people's schedules down, Brittany.
I only know this because it was in the host chat for Get a Clue like an hour ago. So if not, I'd be like, what?
Hello, Jill. I'm sprint hopping, watching you and Leandra. Very nice. Bucket List-athon. I'm reading The Birthday Murder. I'll be completing 3 books on your TBR prompt. Yay. Congrats. Reading Watch Out for Her by Samantha S. Bailey.
Nice.
I hope everyone is well. You too, Christina. Reading Daughter of No Worlds. I want to read this so bad.
Ooh. I still have not read a Carissa Broadband book, and I feel like that's insane to say, but I have not, and I need to make that a priority for next year, I think.
Me too. I really want to read Serpents and the Wings of Night. It looks so good.
It's been getting a lot of hype recently, so I'm worried about it.
Yeah, true.
It's always scary. And I'm not a huge romantic-y reader. Like, that's not something that I read a lot of. I'll dip in occasionally, but it's certainly not a subgenre of fantasy that I read a lot of. Yeah. So I'm nervous that maybe it's just not something that like fits for me, but I still kind of want to try because, you know, the hype is there.
Yeah. Thank you, Christina. Yes, so far, enjoying it.
Good.
SHU, there's a few tonight. Scorpio, or okay, this is a comment. They're talking in the comments. Hi, reading from Blood and Ash.
Ooh, she's a chunky one.
This is the Jennifer Armentrout, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have not read that one yet.
I've only read the first book. I have to read the second one in December. because it's on the TBR. But yeah, I've only read the first one.
I was really surprised because Jennifer Armentrout had 3 in the romantasy category.
Yeah. She releases books very quickly. Like, she's got 2 series going at the same time at the moment. Like,
Especially for the size of them. Like, they are
Yes.
not small books.
Yeah,
Right.
she's always, like, been releasing books, like, just out of everywhere, like, just month after month. They're just coming out everywhere.
I wonder if she has, like if she had, like, a backlist, like, ready?
Maybe. I don't know, I've been reading her books since I was, like, 13, which is probably not a good idea because they're very, very smutty, but, that's kind of, like, what got me into romantasy, and, yeah, she's just always had, like, so many books coming out at once, like, I don't know why.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine writing that many books that quickly.
I know. And
Especially
they're all
in that genre. Like, I've a lot
Yeah.
of, like, contemporary romance authors will put out 2 more than 1 book a year, but they tend to be smaller.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's, like, no world building
Yeah.
in contemporary romance either that you have to, like, keep track of. So there's just less of that happening.
Yeah. I feel like it would get, like, confusing going between 2 fantasy stories at the same time. Like, you definitely mix them up.
I imagine, which this is so dumb, and I'm sure that she doesn't do this, but I would have to have 2 rooms. I would have to have an office where I'm writing a certain book where all of, like, I don't know, I have, like, the things on the wall and the strings going on where I can connect all the dots, and I would have to have a completely separate office for another book.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how my brain would work.
Yeah, it is.
Hello, Thomas, reading Legends and Lattes. Are you liking it? I love that book. This is one of the options that you guys might get to vote for later on in the evening. I have not Legends and Lattes, but I have Bookshops and Bone Dust on my TBR. It's true. This is my first Carissa Broadbent book, so I have my fingers crossed.
I'll be interested to see what you think, Christina, because I feel like we agree on a lot of books. So I'll be interested to see what you think.
I've heard really good things about The Daughter of No Worlds, but I think I've heard mixed things on the second book in the series, maybe.
I've also, I know Brie loved the first book and liked certain things about, didn't love the second book as much as the first book. Yeah.
Yeah. It's, I completely did not have that on my radar at all. And I can't remember who first brought it up, but I went into Libby at that point in time to see, like, if I could get access to it. And there's, like, a 15-week wait. And I was like, well, not reading that this year.
Yep. That's fair. At this point, I'm like, once the next couple of days is over, there's nothing new that can go on the TBR for the next, like, it's just clear up end of the year content. Like anything that I'm interested in, it's now a January problem. Like,
Yes.
nothing else can be thought of. It's clean up all the books that I'm currently reading. Fine, everyone. I'll be okay.
So are you not doing a new TBR for December at all?
I did a new TBR already, and I regret. Well, I don't regret it. I mean, it's my most watched video, so I have to do them. But luckily, the board was nice. But I basically read none of my November TBR because of Clue. So I'm just pulling all of November with me. December. And it'll be fine.
It will be.
It'll be fine.
You'll just have a magical Christmas and get, like, 30 books read in 1 month.
I mean,
the busiest of the year.
If I added them all up, it's probably something like 31 and 31, and that's not going to happen over Christmas. Let's just all be honest.
I know Graf, one of the guys who's doing the Bucket List-athon, was talking about one of his goals for the end of the year is to reach 300 books this year. And he was like, I think it's doable. I think he was at 256 at this point in time because he reads like 30 to 40 books every month. And that number is astonishing to me.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's a lot of books.
Life goals.
Yeah.
Well, are we ready for a sprint? This is actually perfect timing. We'll be coming back right at 7 p.m. or I guess 8 p.m. and What time is it your time, Brooklyn?
It'll be 12 p.m. here.
It'll be 9 p.m. here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're all across the board. Are you guys okay with 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that. And I will see you guys in 45. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
I got to 94%.
Nice.
And some stuff was just revealed. I really like how dark the story is. I still feel a little disconnected from the characters, which is sad, but I do like some of the things that we just found out, and like the ties between some of the characters is really interesting. Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw while I listen to audiobooks, I like to have something to do with my hands, and so I'm playing solitaire in front of me.
Nice.
So I have these they're Brandon Sanderson's Doom Slug cards. I don't know what book Doom Slug is from, but I think they're cute.
Those are cute.
Brittany, when you read this, did you read it through audio?
Yeah. Well, I did both. I immersion read it.
Okay. There's a moment in time that I just got to where they're talking about a character named Isabel.
Yes.
Did you feel the narrator leaning into the accent a little bit? Do you recall like having a jolting reaction at that part of the book?
No, I don't recall it.
I feel like,
I mean,
as something is being revealed, the narrator starts going, Isabel. Like, I mean, it's like that's how I feel like the narrator had to be talking into the mic.
Was it when the stepmother was talking?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It started happening, and I was in the middle of like playing solitaire, and it just was like it was so abrupt when it started happening. It made me chuckle. I was what is happening right now? I had to rewind the chapter to think like, am I supposed to be getting this weird accent thing?
I feel like the stepmother, because I think she's in we find out her parentage in the past, but I think they meet in like Mexico City or some, I can't remember exactly, but it led me to believe that she was, you know, Latina in some way. And I feel like her accent got thicker and more eccentric as she was revealing things, because that's just how the narrator made it. And I'm not sure why, but the fact that I knew who was narrating it, I guess, is probably a sign that I did notice.
Okay. I'm glad it wasn't just me, because I was like, I just, normally things like that don't get me and they almost pull me into the story, but that kept breaking my concentration. It kept reminding me of in The Princess Bride, when Inigo Montoya is like, you killed my father. My name is like, that scene kept popping in my head as she's talking.
I can understand what you're saying. Yeah. And anyway, I feel like it gets really like passionate at the end of the book. Like everyone's reveals are just so like
in your face.
Everything together at the end of the book. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's definitely getting intense, and like it just makes me feel like certain characters are just horrible people, but
yeah. I mean, they all this is accurate. There are some pretty and for a while you think some people are on one side, and that was one of the things I didn't love about the book, is we kept kind of like flipping sides a little bit of like what was happening. And I never like books where like the reveal is like, oh, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening, and I'm just like pick one and stick with it. Which is why it didn't get 5 stars for me, because it was a little bit at the end. It's like, oh, no, this, no, over here. Oh, look over here. A lot at the end.
How did you guys do?
Good. I am up to, let me see, page 110. So I'm getting through it. It's so quick. Like it just goes so quickly. And I'm listening to it while I plan out these videos. I'm so close to being done the planning, and then I have to do the annoying bit, which is actually filming it.
And editing.
So not looking, the editing, I should say, that's the most annoying bit.
The filming and the editing part is the
I'm gonna really like concentrate on not saying like and and all of that, so I don't have to edit as much, but that will probably take more effort than the editing, so I don't know.
I totally
just be you. Who cares?
Yeah, no editing. It will be raw footage.
Yes.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I could literally
Just me staring at the camera like for 40 minutes straight. Just be done with it.
I only sound intelligent because I edit it all out. It's the only reason I have a coherent thoughts in any video.
You have like good days and bad days though. Like there's some times where I get in front of a camera and it goes smoothly and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great to edit. And then there are other times I get in front of the camera and I'm like, words do not no.
So I have literally filmed like a vlog update and then I will turn the camera off and I was like, that was shit. That was just awful. I know it. We all know it. I should do it again. I'm not going to do it again. Do I have a coherent thought? Maybe.
Sometimes I don't realize that until after I'm editing. And I'm like, what am I trying to say here? Like, I don't even know what to do to make this an okay thing for me to put on the internet.
The worst is when I like stumble over my words. Yet in the moment, I clearly thought that was acceptable. So I didn't say it again. And then in editing, I'm like, oh, please tell me I said that again. No, I thought that was okay. Great.
This is what we're going with.
Great. And it's always like an integral sentence that like I can't just take the whole thing out.
Yeah.
I hate that. It's the worst. And then you try and do like, can I do this? Nothing works.
No.
How did you do, Brittany?
Oh, I got to 88% of Scarlet. So
Nice.
I should potentially finish in the next sprint, but definitely in 2.
Are you liking it?
I am liking it. I am. I love a fairy tale retelling, and I feel like these really hit the fairy tales really well while still having like its brand new overarching storyline through all the books.
Yeah.
Well, through the 2 that I've read so far. But I'm assuming it's through all of them. So I am really liking it. Yeah. I was kind of wondering how we were gonna have different stories, like if it would just completely continue, but it's nice that each character does have their own story, but like it connects at some point. But I do like that they have their own something going on.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah.
Have you read Thornhedge?
No.
Oh, you need to if you like fairy tale retellings.
See, I'm nervous about T. Kingfisher.
Oh, why?
Because I've read one and didn't like it.
Oh no, which one did you read?
The Twisted Ones?
Okay, I haven't read that one.
I think that was the one I read, but that's more like horror, which I know the author kind of moves between a couple of genres. So Nettle and Bone was one that I kind of wanted to do because again, that's more the fairy tale side of Tinky Fisher. So
if you like Nettle and Bone, you'll definitely like Thornhedge.
Right.
Or vice versa. I think both of those are definitely more T. Kingfisher's fairy tale-esque. Yeah, I can see. I've read The Hollow Places was one of her horror novels that I read that I enjoyed. And then I can see the cover. A House with Good Bones is another one that I've read that I enjoyed. But I did not like What Moves the Dead. So like they're hit and miss. But
What Moves the Dead's getting a sequel, right?
Yes. What in the Night Feasts? Something along those lines. I can see the picture. It's like a red cover with like a dead zebra on it, I think.
Yeah, something like that. I saw it on NetGalley the other day because I went in because this is what happened. I read an arc, yay, and I went in to do the write-up, and then I made the mistake of going and then looking at what was available to request and did bad things.
Oh no.
made horrible mistakes.
Sometimes when we reward ourselves for doing good things, we get ourselves into more trouble.
I read one arc and requested like 6. So
happens.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited that What Moves the Dead had a sequel because my biggest complaint about it was the fact that right at the end is when I wanted it to continue. I was kind of bored in the beginning, and it's a short book, so I pushed through, and I got to the end and I was like, oh, this is actually getting good, and then it stops. And you're like, okay. Yes, that's where we're leaving it. So I hope that the sequel actually picks up where the first book ends. My worry is that it's going to be like a completely different story.
Yeah. And you just never know with books like that which way it's going to go. Yeah.
Because the first one was based off of The Fall of the House of Usher by Edgar Allan Poe, which I've never read. I haven't read any of Poe's work. So I don't know if the sequel is also by like another, like a reference to another author. I don't know. I haven't read anything on it yet, but we shall see. Hello, Cool Gamer. Welcome. Hi, Katie. Just got home from work. Have a work meeting, and then I'll be sitting down to read. Nice. Amal has joined us. Hello. You're not late. We've only done one sprint. You're right on time. Reading The Silent Girl by Tess Gerritsen, and listening to Looking Back by Josephine Cox, 4% in. I haven't heard of either of these. Have you guys?
No.
I have to look into that. Hello, Nina. Welcome. Read 22 pages. Very nice. Didn't get very far. Sprint hopping is a full-time gig. Yes.
It's a fun time when you do it, but you always just kind of have to go, I'm not actually going to get a lot of reading done.
Yeah. Just always listening to people talking, which is fun, but like...
Yeah. It just depends on what your motives for the night are, or what your motivation for the night is. Do you just need to socialize?
Right. Socialization is important. Relaxation is important.
Yes.
We are here for all those things.
I did get started on my book, but all that is left is The Topper on the Tree. Very nice. Which we're waiting for the hubby for that. We talked about Christmas trees in, I think, the last sprint. We were talking about some people in the comments had either cats or young children. And so I do not have a Christmas tree because my cat literally will destroy it. And so we talked about like the different ways that you can prevent your tree from doing that. And people are very creative. People put like baby gates around their trees, but I've also seen, and I haven't seen anyone in my personal life do this, but I've seen people on the internet make floating trees.
I've seen this on the internet.
Like on the wall, like they just have them. Like
I've seen it a couple of ways. So I've seen like the one that I saw on the wall was, I think there were a couple of shelves that were clear, and they had Baby Yoda floating the tree like off to the side. Which was really cute. And then I've seen one that had like a wire that went to their ceiling, and it was actually hung from their ceiling. It was a smaller tree, but
yeah, that one I would be nervous about because first of all, you'd have to find a support beam to screw it into, or you're going to have a hole in your roof for Christmas, which is not what you want.
Also, the cats would jump. Like,
yeah, I think it would only help with small kids because you're right. Cats would be I'm swinging from the chandelier moment.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be entertaining. Yeah,
and
Andy
definitely out of the roof, you know.
Right. Yeah, Andy definitely like any type of plant. It doesn't matter if it's fake. We've never had a real tree, but we've had like a couple of house plants whenever we first got him, and he literally, I've seen him on video when I was at work. And I come home and the plant is all over, like the dirt and the plant is all over the living room floor. I watch the video back and he literally will back up and race at the plant and like jump as high as he can so he can belly flop into the plant, which inevitably makes the plants fall over and the dirt get everywhere. And I don't know what he thinks he's doing.
It's a productive day for him.
But we learned very quickly that with the Christmas tree, he tries the same thing.
Just like airball that tree.
He's doing parkour. It's fine.
He's like, this is how you climb, right? I've never been an outside cat. This is how I climb.
This is my instinctual ability.
Oh yes, he's a hoot, but not a Christmas tree type of house for us anymore. Um, I did enjoy it. I love spreading the love with all you beautiful hosts. Aw. My cat loves to lay under the tree. I had cats like this growing up because we would have like, what is that called? A skirt? Tree
Yeah.
skirt or whatever. And they would love to get under the tree skirt. Which I
Right.
thought was cute. But now, yeah, there is no skirt. if it's there, it won't be there very long.
That's the thing. It's like then they just roll around in it and it's like on the side of the other room by the time.
Yeah, no point of it.
Well, that's actually perfect timing again.
We're doing so well tonight.
We are.
Okay,
We're going to get so much done. Are you guys good with another 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Sounds great. I will see you guys in 45 if I can share my screen. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
I finished Inkblood Sister Scribe.
Yay.
I
Glad
do.
to be done with it.
What's that?
Are you glad to be done with it?
I am. I'm ready to start something new.
Yeah, fair enough.
I do I still think it's probably going to be 3, maybe 3.5. I need to let it sit a little bit. Sorry, my cat is knocking stuff off my desk. I did enjoy the magic system, and the ending was sweet. So I mean, it has its redeeming qualities. I just don't know, because of the fact that I didn't connect with the characters, I don't know how long this is going to live in my head.
Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like it might be a book that, next
Yeah.
week I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Good. I didn't read anything, but I filmed 1.5 videos, so we're doing something.
Yeah, productive.
Yeah, I did break my tripod thing, so that was great.
Oh, no.
Stepped on it, and it was really flimsy anyway, but I stepped on it, and so instead of having 3 legs, it has 2.5. So now I have to kind of prop it up on books. So yeah. Some of my videos may be a bit wonky from now on.
It'll be fine.
It's all good.
I've done that before. I have a couple. I have my little tiny tripod is definitely more flimsy, and it's fallen over a couple of times during videos.
It's hard because the weight of my phone and the tripod is so light, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
They're not made for what they're supposed to be made for, and I don't want to actually spend a lot of money on a good one, so I kind of have to accept what I've got.
Just make it work.
Yeah, exactly.
I know I got one of the phone clamps that hooks onto your tripod that you can angle it different directions, but it was definitely, because of the fact that it's heavier, you have to be careful with how you position your tripod because it will just fall over.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Hello, Brittany.
Sorry, I messaged you in the private chat. I hope you saw it. I had 5 pages left, and I was like, I will be there in a minute.
No worries. Were the 5 pages good?
They were good. It was good. It's just, this has happened to me twice. Last night we came back with 8 pages left on my book, and I was like, okay, this is now a new irritating thing that's happening, is that I'm not timing this well. But I finished it, 4 stars.
Yay.
And ready to move on to other things.
Are you going to read something else tonight, or are you going to do other things?
No, I'm going to read because it's 10 and I don't want to do anything else.
Understood.
So I'm going to start my book for the last room, Forget a Clue, which is Not My Type by Evie Mitchell. But it's upstairs. So, well, my Kindle's upstairs. It's on the Kindle. So I'll get it in the next sprint.
Do you guys know which team is in the lead at the moment, or no?
I mean, I don't know officially. I can assume.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I can assume, yeah. It's kind of very obvious. 2 of them, I think, are very obviously way up there.
I think it's quite obvious that Plum might be in first place.
Yeah, either Plum or White, I'm thinking. They've won everything.
Yeah.
I think we've come last. I'm going to say that. Team Mustard. Or either Team Mustard or Green, because we're probably the most chill teams. We're just no.
Not competitive.
I don't know where Scarlett's going to come out. I honestly don't know. I mean, I'd love to say that we're winning, but I think Plum's got a pretty... I think Plum might have it. And I think you're right with White, is I think White has been very quiet, but they constantly are quietly winning things. Yeah. What is happening?
Yeah, I think the problem with our team was that a lot of people joined but then didn't actually participate. So our average didn't really work very well, but that's okay. It happens.
Yeah, and it's all for fun.
Yeah, exactly. It was very fun, so it's fine.
That's why I didn't join a team. Because I was I don't want to let anybody down. So
It is a-
this going to break the curse then? Because didn't Leandra say that she was on the losing team for the last couple ones, or what has she been on the winning team?
I think Leandra's been on the winning team because I think Leandra was red for Amazing Readathon.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So then maybe it's a trajectory, like
Yeah.
It might
Everyone
be
has to join her team. They always win.
recruiting Leandra for the next.
you just have to wait until Leandra joins the team, and you're like, I want that one.
Yeah.
I would like that team. Thanks.
I think Plum was also the one that had, I'm not going to remember her name. Is it Jill that reads like 30 books a month?
Yes.
Yeah. And White had Chris, who read like 30 books, I think, for the Chaos.
Yes, they had some people who read so many books in 48 hours, and I was like,
wait, 30 books in 48 hours?
Yeah, Chaos was only 48 hours.
Like, it was like graphic novel, like really short books, not like actual books.
But still.
Big books. Yeah, it's still amazing.
That's crazy. Not me.
No, I only read 5. And I was very happy with my 5. I was like, that's great.
I read 12, but I was like sick, so I had 2 days off work, so it worked out really well for me. I was just at home reading, just drinking coffee. I shouldn't have been like that. I didn't get well very quickly because of this, but it was worth it, even though we came last in that. I destroyed myself, but it's all good.
I'm sure you were sick.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
48-hour readathon drops, and suddenly Brooklyn has to take off.
Today, everyone. I am ill.
Sorry, I can't make it today. I've got a readathon on. It's all good. They wouldn't be surprised at my work anyway.
To call in sick to work? I think it should be.
It's like a valid doctor's note.
Yeah, surely.
Just send the announcement video from Rainey. Be like, this is why I cannot come to work.
Yeah. Chaos has begun. So I need your guys' help, and in the comments as well. So I need you to pick my next read.
Okay.
Because I can't decide. So I could read Bookshops and Bone Dust, which is the sequel to Legends and Lattes. I could read Monsterleo, which is one of the nominees for the horror category.
Okay.
Or I could read the only physical book that I have currently is The Hanging City.
Ooh, I have that on Kindle.
I'm excited about this. I actually put that on my TBR. I had never heard of it before, and I saw it randomly, I think on Instagram, on someone's like pretty aesthetic picture, and put it on my TBR then. And then it was on Goodreads Choice Awards, and I was like, well, I think that's a sign.
Yeah, I think I ended up getting it as part of Amazon Reads first.
Oh.
On my Kindle.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about it. So I'm going to pick that one because I would like to know your thoughts to know if I should read it quickly.
Okay.
There you go. That's my choice.
I'll pick that too because I really like the cover of it.
Okay.
I pick based on covers.
I also, right?
Yeah.
It sounds really interesting. It's about trolls. So you have a girl who is on the run because I think she's trying to escape like her father for some reason. And she has a power where she can control fear. So I think she can like imbue fear into people or take it away. And she takes refuge in like the massive troll city, and trolls and humans do not like each other. And so she could potentially be used like in a war against her own people, I think is kind of where the story might go. But there's a romance in it.
Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not between a troll and her.
I don't know. I thought the same thing. I was like, is it a romance between or is it a romance between her and a troll?
A lot of monster romance. I'm okay with such a thing.
Yeah, true. At this point, anything is acceptable.
Kelly chimed in right before break. Your cat thinks he's a flying squirrel. Yep. I don't know that there's a whole lot of thinking going on in his head, but Got to chapter 3 of Silent Girl. Hey, Rainy.
Oh, cool.
Reading Icebreaker now. Just started it and liking it.
Nice.
I got to 4% and having supper now. Going to watch a movie with the boys. Haul Out the Holly 2. Never heard of that. And then going to put the topper on the tree and take pics. Very nice. Very festive. Read 34 pages. Nice, Camilla. 13 pages. Took me 4 hours to do a very simple thing, but the budget is balanced. Hey, the budget's balanced. Check that off. That should be a box on Bucket List-athon budgeting or balancing your budget. Hey, Jen. Reading The Obelisk Gate by N.K. Jemisin at 54%. What do you think? Leandra and I just finished the series this year together. I'm curious on what your thoughts are. Just sitting here knowing all the answers. Of course you are, Rainy.
It's true.
I was also sick during mid-month chaos. It was great just sitting around and reading.
Yeah, we worked that out very well.
The Hanging City, because that was fantasy romance and Goodreads, and I've never heard of it before. Well, I think that decides it. I'm excited. I really do think that it's going to be good, and I do like the cover. Not that the cover always tells you anything about a book. If it's not good, it's going to be sad because I kind of want to own it.
Yeah, it's such a pretty cover to have.
It's really good, very dense. Yeah. Yeah, I would say immersion reading is probably the best way to go with that series. That was one, I don't know if I would have had as much success with that series if I didn't have Leandra to send questions to all the time.
I'm terrified to pick up this series. I think you're right. I think I just need like a friend.
Yes.
To help me.
It's very good. Like I really did enjoy it, but absolutely I think I would have been overwhelmed had I not had someone to help me.
Did you immersion read it?
Let's see. I'm mixed.
Mm-hmm.
So I immersion read the third book. I think just did the second book on audio, and I did the first book. Or no, I did the first book on audio and I immersion read the other two, I think is how it went.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely like doing the first book on audio, there were so many things that I had to like go back and re-listen.
Mm-hmm.
And there were pieces of the story that it would happen like later in the book, something would come back up and Leandra would be like, hey, did you catch such and such and such and such? And I'm like, nope.
Say Leandra's good for that because sometimes even in Ice Planet Barbarians, which is not hard, but Leandra would be like, did you catch this? And I was like, no, thanks for messaging me. And I back completely.
Buddy read the first book with but she has some family stuff going on right now, and so I'm on my own for the rest. Yeah, I get that. It's hard though, especially when you buddy read the first one with someone, so you kind of are used to having that person to bounce ideas off of. Well, if you need someone to ask questions to, Jen, you let me know. I'll try my best. Brittany, did you like the Ink Blood Sister Scribe?
Yeah, I gave it 4 stars. What did you give it? 3?
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, I think 3 or 3.5 is kind of where I'm at. And I did finish it on the last sprint. I forgot you weren't here whenever we were talking about that.
I assumed that you did. That's why I was like, I was sure you've already said this, but I missed it.
Yeah, I'm going to let it sit for a little bit before I actually put my rating on Goodreads because I really did like the ending. Yeah, but I just have a feeling that I'm not going to remember it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. My favorite part was the magic system. That was the standout part of that book. Because it was a lot more creepy than I was anticipating it to be going.
Yes. There were, I think it was like the first 10%. There was something specific that one of the characters does with blood that I was like, oh, okay, we're going there.
Yeah.
Really, Andy?
what the books was made out of, I was like, oh, okay, right on.
Yes.
Great.
Well, and then it was like the different types of blood that she was using. I was like,
Yeah.
Okay. I definitely think it's worth a read. Like, I wouldn't tell anyone not to read it, but it's, yeah, I think it's probably going to be a 3 or a 3.5. Has Rainey read it?
No.
Okay.
I think you'd like, well, Rainey and I are, I never really know because we don't agree on books that often.
Yeah.
We're very opposites, but then there are some books that we do. So I don't know, Rainey. I'm trying to think of like a book that it's like that I could be like, oh, it's like this book that Rainey's read.
Rainey really makes me want to read Cabin at the End of the World.
Because she hated it so much.
Yes. It's been on my TBR for a while, but I just haven't ever picked it up. And I like her reaction. I was like,
Her reaction to it was one thing, and then when she rated it lower than the Were Turkey, I was like, "Oh, that how?"
I didn't know that. That's so.
Oh my gosh.
We agreed on like Midnight is the Darkest Hour, so we do agree on some books, Rainey. So, it just depends.
Worse than Were Turkey. Don't even get me started.
I would hazard to say that there's very few things worse than Were Turkey.
What is Were Turkey? I did not hear about this.
Oh, we read it on the weekend live on the internet for all the world to see. And it's a 13-page novella on KU. And it was stuffed by the Were Turkey.
That says enough.
Oh my.
And we read it so no one else needs to.
Neva was on my sprint straight after that, and she was just like in shock for at least like half an hour. I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "No, we just read this book. I can't get over this." It's only 13 pages.
I was really hoping it was just shifter smut, and it was not.
Oh no.
In Turkeys We Just.
I kind of want to read this now too.
Honestly, it's a fun time. Like, it's hysterical. Like, we had a hysterical time. It's only 13 pages. Like, it's a time.
Did someone do it like as a joke? Like, was someone
I would
serious?
assume the fact that it has 5-star reviews is hysterical to me.
I think I need to rethink reading certain books with people on YouTube. First, it was a giant spider, and then a Were Turkey.
What is the giant spider? I did not read the giant spider.
I think that was Neva. I
was gonna say I did not read the.
I remember them talking about it one time, and didn't sound great.
I'll say I don't remember the giant spider. Was the giant spider a monster smut thing? I do think we talked about that.
Yeah, I remember talking about it once. Yeah, not for me.
Instead of Cabin, save yourself. It saved me some time. That's true.
I mean, if you ever need a quick book for a readathon, 30 pages.
A Court of Nightmares.
I don't think I've read that.
Oh. Nope, never mind. I think it's City of Nightmares is the one I've read. And the City of Nightmares did have a big spider in it. But I don't know if that's the book we're talking about, because that one like 8 people. So it wasn't a bad read.
Right. We have yet to read that.
Door smut?
Yeah. And
like inanimate object?
Apparently the audiobook has door sound effects. I have not read it. I've only heard this.
Oh my. I have heard of actually Actually, I think, Brittany, you were the one that told me about, is it COVID smut? Is that what we were talking
Oh,
about?
yeah,
that's the thing.
Last time we were on?
Yep, that's a thing. Again, not something I've read.
No. But I think
Probably won't.
door smut surprises me more than COVID smut.
Yeah. I don't know why they make these things.
Christine and Mo and Sarah and them. Door smut was with Neva.
Yes. I say yes.
I'd say it's worth a read.
Did you actually? I definitely say yes because you liked bring Rachel Griffin's books, and I feel like it's kind of a similar-ish vibe, except darker. But you like darker books, so like I think it would work for you. I mean, well, we're doing holidays. Is there a door holiday, Rainy? Go do your research, bring it to the group chat, and we'll...
Oh my.
I'm sure there's like National Door Day. It's probably a thing.
That's probably a thing. The spider was a vampire shifter and smut. Lots of smut. There are some things I just don't need to read.
Yeah.
I get talked into these things. People think I am the instigator, but it's not me.
I think like I get talked into things like, which this is a good book, but like Bunny by Mona Awad.
Yes.
Which when you try to describe that book to someone who is either not a reader or someone who doesn't read weird books,
yep,
you sound weird.
Yep.
But I think if I was trying to describe to someone who's not a reader door smut, I think I might lose friends.
Yeah.
See, and then here's my friends in the comment going, March is National Automatic Door Day. There you go, Rainy. Go put it in the chat. I'm sure Neve will be down.
Yeah.
And Kelsey will just do whatever we tell her. So
she has to go along with it. Poor Kelsey.
No. I swear during the turkey one, she was really wondering why she was friends with us.
You can just see it on her face. Why am I doing this?
Why are these my best friends?
It's a reverse harem with vamps, and some vamps are shifters. Is about 75% smut.
That's too much.
Yeah, I feel like I need a plot.
Me too. I do as well. I like a good, like, I think 60-40 is the furthest I can go.
Mm-hmm.
Before I'm like, there's not enough plot in here.
Yeah. I feel like when it gets past that point, I just start making fun of it. And then it's not, I'm not reading it to read it. I'm reading it to like
100%. Literally on the weekend, no one read during that last sprint. They just watched us read on camera and tried to like figure out what was happening. People even saying in the comments, they're like, we're not reading, we're just watching.
You should have done it with sound on so people could have like the verbal reaction.
Read it out loud to the people in her house. So people were trying to read her lips while you were reading it.
Oh my.
It was a time, y'all. Nobody read it for a serious reason. Like, no.
March it is. I heard that the door smut is a shifter thing too. Oh my.
Well, I certainly hope it shifts out of a door.
See, I was not, that's not where I went.
Yeah. Like splinters and like what? Like, ow, I don't think that's good for you.
Oh my.
Oh no.
March 19th. There you go.
There's a national day for everything. That's the thing.
There is.
At this point.
She had 7 men.
That's a
very
lot.
busy.
She's a very busy lady.
If this is the spider, though, you know, she's got 8 legs.
Yeah, that's right.
I wasn't expecting that.
Sorry.
I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I just wasn't expecting.
I can't breathe.
Oh.
Oh yes, I think that watching something like that, just the reaction would be worth it.
I'm just like looking at my door behind me going, what?
I feel like after I read it, I'll never look at a door the same way
No,
again.
you have to take all the doors off in your house.
Like
I
we
can't
don't need
do
doors.
this.
Doors are unnecessary.
Oh, okay.
One of those
I honestly was thinking that because, like, how uncomfortable when you're standing up. Like, I don't know. Oh, so it's a guy with the door. Okay. That's more concerning, I feel like.
I don't understand. I don't.
Apparently, I'm reading it in March. Please send help.
I might join you, but I don't know that I want to be on camera for that discussion. I'll be in the comments chatting with you guys.
That's fair. Right?
Some things, I mean, you have those like those conversations in your head where you're like, every story has been written, like there's nothing new.
Mm-hmm.
But is there nothing new? I feel like sometimes people come up with things that I'm like, there's no way this exists somewhere else.
I every time we find these things, I go, no, like and the things that you have never heard of, that we've never spoken on StreamYard about or anywhere, but things that get sent to each other in the group chat of like, what about this book? It's like, no, I'm not reading that. That's too far. We've gone too far.
And on that note, I think we do another sprint.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Are you guys good with 45 minutes again?
Yeah.
Okay. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I showered, hence the wet hair and the change. So I didn't get as much read as I wanted to. I got, I think, 15 pages. Yeah. Read of the Hanging City. And I already like it.
That's good.
It is good.
The prologue of the book is a bard selling or singing the song of the Troll City, which I really liked. And then in the very beginning of the book, there is a map, which gotta love a map. So this is like the
Cool.
That's a cool map.
That's different. Yeah.
There's a bridge up at the top, and then the city is literally hanging below the bridge.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
And like the dark edges are like a canyon.
I understand the name now. Makes sense.
right. Yeah.
It's nice when things like that work out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the writing style so far. It's very descriptive. So I think some people might not like it. And I don't know if it will continue like that or if it's just because, you know, I'm 15 pages in. And so they're trying to describe like what the city looks like and what the trolls look like. But yeah, I think it's been fun so far. How did you guys do?
I didn't do any reading again. I had lunch and I finished filming the second half of the other video I was doing. So I've done 2 videos today, which is good. Now I just need to edit them. I've run out of storage again, so I need to deal with that.
Can understand. I got to 17% in Not My Type by Eve Mitchell.
Nice.
How do you feel so far?
I'm liking it. It wasn't what I expected. And it's going to sound like all I read is smut, but I was not expecting this to be what it was. But the title now makes a lot more sense.
That's good.
I was like, right on. Okay. This was one of those books that I got, I think, for Stuff Your Kindle Day. And it works for the prompt. And it's short because I have too many required books to be on this prompt for a very long time. So it's perfect. It'll be fun.
I've been on Barnes & Noble had like their somewhat sale on Black Friday. And now they just sent me another email. There is a 15% off sale today. And I'm like, nope, I bought 4 books on Friday. I don't need to buy more.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. It's hard not to buy the books.
Because you're like, it's 15% off though. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to buy the books eventually. And I'm not going to get 15% off when I buy them.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when they have, like, especially with Black Friday, I see this. They have a sale, like, leading up to it. And then on, like, Cyber Monday or whatever, they have an additional sale on top of that sale. And I'm always buying stuff at the start and then going, are you serious? I just bought this and now it's, like, half price. Why did you do this to me? I hate that. It's the worst. They always get me in, though. I'm really bad for that.
I know. I always try and remind myself because I know, like, some of like the Amazon sales that they have on Black Friday, they actually just mark up the item beforehand and then mark it down. So I was like trying to convince myself, like, do you really think that this is worth your value or whatever? But Barnes & Noble got me on. They had like a buy one get one 50% off, and they had a set of books that I've been wanting for a while, and I was like, well, I'll just buy those. But then I had just finished The Heir of Navran and gave it 5 stars and was like, but I want that one too.
Right.
And of course, it was full price, and I should have just waited until Monday, apparently, to buy it. Oh well, hindsight 2020. Thank you for joining us, Camilla. I know that you're probably already sleeping. I hope you're having a good night. I decided not to do Ink Blood Sister Scribe for now. The book, The Adelaide, a sad girl lit fic, was calling me more right now. Nice. I've never heard of that. Adelaide.
Me neither, but I hope it's good.
Yeah, it's a pretty name. Put some to bed and now getting some more reading done. Very nice. What are you reading?
I'm reading Not My Type by Evie Mitchell.
I got to 66%. Awesome. Waiting for Barnes & Noble half off hardcover sale in December. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that got me last year. I ended up buying, I don't even know how many books, like 6 or 7 that I did not need to buy. And I don't even want to go look at that shop with me to see if I've read any of them. I feel like that's unsafe to look at. So we're just gonna pretend that I did.
My problem at the moment is signing up to American libraries. I feel like I'm about to get arrested because I've got 7 library cards now. I shouldn't say this on live, but I've got 7 library cards and I live in 7 different states of America. It's really bad. But it's so good for my Libby and like Hoopla and stuff. Like I've got so many books. It's saving me so much money. But yeah, it's like so time consuming to go find an address and then like I'm like I have no idea like about these streets or whatever and like postcodes and all of that stuff. So it's very funny, but yeah, I need to chill.
I think some libraries that, I mean, they have to expect that. Like, it's not like they're verifying your address or anything. Like, I think they just want to get books to the masses. Like,
yeah, they want people to be using their like
100%. I do have a couple that I've like, you can pay like an out of state one too.
Yeah.
Like $20 for the year. So like I've done that a couple times.
Yeah.
It's not really that big of a deal for like I pay $20 a month for Audible almost.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I was just like trying to find all these free ones and like you have to be a US citizen. So I was like, okay, I totally am.
Yeah, totally.
My name's Brooklyn.
That would be a really sad thing to get in trouble for.
It would be.
I doubt it will ever happen.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is going to take the time to investigate that.
No problems going on. I am just trying to read here.
Rainey apparently has 5 and wants to know your 7.
I know I've got Alabama, Delaware. I've got one in Anaheim, like in LA, I think. Yeah, Anaheim, LA. Oh, I've got lots. I don't even know. New York. And it's said to say like what school you go to. So I'm currently a member of the New York Performing Academy. So yeah.
I feel like this is like when you make your own character for like the magical readathon.
Yeah.
Like I go to school here and I live on this street.
I've got my whole storyline set. It's all good.
You've got a backstory. I love it.
Yes, it's very funny.
Got to get those books somehow. Nice choice, Rainey.
Aim high, Rainey. I like it.
Very funny.
I do wish that the library system that I have that's close to me is pretty good, but I wish that I think because of the fact that we have a good library system, we don't have very many half-price bookstores or like used bookstores. Mm-hmm. So I think there's one in like a 50-mile radius of my house. I would have to go hunt for them. Mm-hmm. So but I mean, it's a good trade-off for having a good library. So
yeah. Well, that's good.
It is good.
It's very good.
How do you know this, Chris?
I feel like Brooklyn is not the only one who has library cards from places they do not live. Definitely. As I also have library cards from places.
I play the oboe. I could have gone, who knows? Christina, I'm going to be on until I'll probably be on for another hour. I don't know about Brittany or Brooklyn because I know it's getting late for Brittany, and I don't know what Brooklyn has planned.
I'm gonna bounce when we're done chatting.
Yeah,
it'll be past midnight once the next sprint's over. I will be no good to anyone.
So I will be on for one more sprint. So, let's see. What I wanted to ask you guys something since this is the last like sprints for Bucket List-athon. What has been, because I know you guys have been doing get a clue as well, but hopefully some of the prompts have crossed over a little bit. What's been the thing that you are like happiest that you've accomplished this month? It could be any of the prompts, or it could be like a book that you picked up.
I think just being able, because I just did my wrap up. That was one of the videos I filmed for Bucket List-athon. And I think just being able to complete a readathon like fully was good, because I did the easy mode. Like I didn't do the hard one, but it was just nice to like actually tick everyone off. Like I never do that when I do readathons. So it's really good because I didn't do that and get a clue either. Well, it's not over yet, but still.
Well, good. I'm glad you got to all 10 of them. That's good.
You know what? I think picking up this series has been sitting on my shelf for years. It has been there for years. And I read 2 books in the series this month. So like, I feel very accomplished that I did that and got 2 books off my to be read shelf and put them on the other one. They can move.
Yes. Good. I would say mine, I didn't even have an answer to this question myself. I have been pleased with how many of my physical TBR I've read this month, because I do tend to, for whatever reason, I prioritize library books. Even though I think it's like a mental thing where I'm like, oh, my physical TBR is always going to be there type of thing. And so I tend to just focus on like my audiobooks and my library books. And so I think that's probably been one thing Bucket List-athon has been good for me. And obviously sprints, because this has been like my first month of a lot of sprints and getting some experience in that. So I've had a lot of fun with that too.
Nice.
Oh, sharing in Leandra sprints. Thank you, Christina. Man, Leandra's been going for a while.
Leandra has been going for a while.
Because I think she started at 4 o'clock my time. So it's been 5.5 hours now. I'm going to finish my chapter and go to bed. Happy reading, and hope you sleep well, Jen. Have a beautiful night, Brittany. Rachel joined us. Hello, Rachel. I believe all of our days are going well.
Mine is really, we're moving into tomorrow at this point.
Leandra's just ended. And Leandra. Welcome. We were just talking about you and how you've been going on sprints for a very long time. I'm glad they flew by. And with that, we are done with the comments. And I'm ready for another sprint. I know you guys are going to leave. But before you do, tell the masses, do you have anything that we can be looking forward to on your channel? Whether or not that be sprints or a video that you have coming out, something that you're excited about?
Well, I have Bookmas. It's slowly being achieved. Hopefully I will get it out on time, but that's exciting for December. Yeah. And I'm excited for Brittany's Sprintmas. I'm excited to watch everyone have sprints all the time. Like, it's going to be amazing.
I'm excited and also extremely scared.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be so fun, but I'm taking the week after completely off. I'm like, you won't see me on the internet. But yeah, that's what I have coming up is Sprintmas in December. But for this week, I have sprints tomorrow night and a video coming out on Wednesday.
Nice. Lots going on. Lots going on in the Bookiverse. Good night, Brittany. Glad you got here just before you got off. Have a
Thank
beautiful
you.
day, Brooklyn.
Mhm.
And bye, Brooklyn. Have a great day.
Thank you very much.
So I will let you guys get on with your day or get to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you being here.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And whoop. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was one. So I'm going to do one more sprint, and I'm going to get some more of this Hanging City done. I am excited to continue with this. I've had a lot of fun so far, even though I'm only 15 pages in. I'm enjoying it. So I think that it's definitely going to be better than my last couple of reads for the Goodreads Choice Awards. So I'm hoping that this one will be a win. I have had, like, as I'm reading the Goodreads Choice Awards nominees, I have had some good reads, but I've had a few that were very midline. Uno más, yes, that is correct. One more. So I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, everyone. Hopefully you had a good sprint. I finished, I think, probably another 15 pages. I have been slow reading tonight of The Hanging City, and I really like it so far. I'm only 30 pages in, so, take that with a grain of salt, but I am having fun. I think I really enjoy stories about trolls and goblins. I haven't read, I guess I shouldn't even say that I like stories about trolls because I haven't read many. But I have found a fascination with goblins, and that kind of led me to this book. I don't know what it is about them. I don't know if it's because I haven't read many stories by them, or like I used to play World of Warcraft. And so there are a race of trolls in there that I found fascinating, the way that they live. And this book, The Hidden City, is, I was kind of explaining it to Brittany. You have like the bridge that is like this mythical bridge, or not mythical, but like it's a very large bridge that separates this canyon and this city that is built underneath it that the trolls have lived in, because I believe humans have kind of pushed them into the darkness, so to say, like, so to speak, like out of the light of the sun, and they've had to kind of build their own world. And I really enjoy how the book is exploring that. It's kind of dingy isn't the right word, though. It's like gritty, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. I've liked the interactions that the main character, her name is Lark, has had with the trolls, and the fact that they're kind of gruff. They're not very friendly, and so she's kind of having to navigate that. But yeah, I'm having a good time so far. So I do think I did actually vote for this on the Goodreads Choice Awards, even though I hadn't read it yet, because I don't want Fourth Wing to win Romantasy. I'm being kind of salty about it. Not that I hated Fourth Wing. I thought Fourth Wing was fine. I just don't want it to win. I don't think it should win. I think there's probably something else in there that should win. And so I did vote for this one. So we shall see, because Leandra but messaged me about the Goodreads Choice Awards, the shortlist coming out. So I thought I was going to go to bed after this, but I will probably spend some time perusing that list and figuring out. I'm going to do one more Goodreads video for you guys. I think that'll come out December 2nd. I think December 2nd, I think, is my plan, to have that Goodreads reaction come out and tell you guys like who I voted for in the first round. And I'll talk about like my predictions, because I predicted the top 10 earlier this year for fantasy, and see, like, I don't remember if the shortlist gives you like the number of votes for each, or if you have to wait until the end. So we'll see after I look at the shortlist tonight, kind of what my video will look like. But yeah, I'm excited to take a peek at that. Whoops, forgot to read. It's okay, Christina. Sometimes life happens. Took a shower, made some tea, and trying to take breaks from writing and researching. Yeah, it's definitely good to keep fresh. I imagine researching, especially with some of the stories that you've written, Rachel, the research can probably be quite time-consuming and a little mind-bending. Like, I don't know, I feel like I would get exhausted mentally researching different cultures and things like that, because you want to make sure that you get it right. I think I like stories about trolls and goblins. I do. I don't know, something weird about myself that I've noticed. I did watch a YouTube video and found a new sprinter. Yay! Leandra shared the link on her community tab. Someone else needs to sprint and get things. If someone else needs to sprint and get things done. Thank you, Christina. So yeah, so over in Leandra's community tab, there's a new sprinter that you guys can go to if you're still looking for sprints. Because yeah, I am done. You're very welcome, Christina. Thank you for joining. It's been fun. Our heroine Danny's plan for sleep has been thwarted. Yes. In the story of Danny's life, that happens a lot. Hello, Jean. Welcome. we are getting ready to end here because I am going to go and peruse the Goodreads shortlist, but then I am going to bed because I do have to work tomorrow, sadly. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun doing this. So thank you guys for coming along with me on Bucket List-athon. I've had a lot of fun doing sprints. I did some sprints before Bucket List-athon with some other people's channels, but I've never hosted sprints before. So this is kind of my month-long experience, an experiment with that. And I've had a lot of really cool booktubers come on, and they've all been lovely guests. And you guys have all been lovely in the comments, chatting along with me, because I know sometimes I can be awkward, but I think that it's been fun. Listening to Ghosted by Sarah Reddy, got 5% during your sprint. Awesome. Total of 25%. I've never heard of this. Ghosted by Sarah Reddy. Is this, what genre is this? I'm interested. Hello, Jean. Everyone saying hi in the comments. Yes. Awkward goblins unite. I am here for this, yes. Aw. You too, Christina. Thank you, Leandra. I appreciate it. You are as well. Okay, guys, with that, I think I am signing off on my last sprint for Bucket List-athon. I'm so excited. Ooh, paranormal romance. Girl moves into an apartment. Suddenly there's a naked man in the room and the doors are locked. That sounds cute. I do think, I don't read a lot of romance, but I do think paranormal romance is one that I have enjoyed. So I'll have to look into that. You said Ghosted, and it was by Sarah Reddy. Okay, I'll go and add that to my TBR. You too, Rachel. If you guys are interested in kind of like the grand finale of Bucket List-athon, I will have an update. I think I'm going to do Thursday because that is the last day of November. I was going to do Wednesday, but I want to give myself a little bit more time to eke out the last couple of checkboxes I have, because I am bound and determined that I am going to get them done, especially with only having 2 left. And this will be the last book on one of the checkboxes, my Goodreads checkbox, and then I have to read that book from the author that I've disliked, and I'll be able to get that done because it's only like I think it's an 8-hour audiobook, maybe 12-hour audiobook, but I'll be able to get that done by Thursday. So I will post an update to that on Thursday, and I'm sure that I will have sprints along the way. And if you guys are looking for another readathon, I don't know. I know that there's lots going on in December. Like I know there's a reindeer readathon that's going on, but if you haven't checked it out, which I'm sure you have, if you're watching this, you should definitely check out Leandra's TBR-athon happening in January. I'm really excited about it as well. So I know I'm going to try and do some sprints for that readathon too. So you'll be seeing me around, and I hope I'll be seeing you too. Thanks for popping on, Jean. I hope you all have a lovely evening and or a lovely day if you are just starting your day. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for joining me.